Okay. We're here. We're doing this. This is probably going to absolutely destroy me. But we're here. With a somewhat built Firefly, I eventually decided to be not blind and find the, relic place. But I hate to inform everyone that my relic farming has gone horrifically, and so she's still not in the proper set. Um, she's still in a two-piece Kingdom of Banditry and the Ash Blazing Grand Duke. So, not exactly ideal, but the best we're gonna get because I only got two of these, and it would have been okay, kinda, not great. I mean, this is it can be okay. You know, I just wish instead of crit damage, it was like, this was attack percentage and then crit damage was something else. Because it's not like I need to completely avoid, like, any of the crit. It's just, she doesn't benefit much from it. So I really wish it could have been something else. But I could put her in it, just because it does have break effect and a little HP. The other one, I think, wasn't... Yeah, look at this. This was just rude. But yeah, she doesn't have many amazing options looking her way. It's a process. I'll eventually... Yeah, look at that. I just realized these two... Yeah. I don't have anything good for her. So, moral of the story, my Firefly's not going to be exactly amazing at this moment. But we will try to... Only 145. We'll do our best. Because I kind of want to use her. Which means my team might be kind of not great. It might genuinely look like this. We'll see. It is all based on what she needs. So, let's get going. I hope audio's all good. In theory. Things are a little crazy all the time. Oh no.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Oh, my baby. I swear, I'm gonna have a rough time during this. I just know it. And I've read the... Okay, look. You wake up in the dream pool and find yourself back in the Real Reverie Hotel. According to March 7th, you really have woken up this time from Enna's dream. The Stellaron was sealed while you were out, and all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. She also said that the family has invited the crew to the family's Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. High-end cruise ships, luxury banquets. Now this is what a celebration banquet ought to look like. What else are you waiting for? Get ready to set off. I don't believe it. We're not getting a vacation. Okay, I've seen the trailer, and I just know that there's no way we're gonna have this peaceful of a time. So, we just gotta live with this. Also, okay, that's Himiko's. I think there's still a room I haven't collected stuff from, but... Enough about me. Let's start this scary, scary journey.
Wake up! Wake up! Hey! Wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
I forgot to record. So people are about to get a nice long one.
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
We are affected by Memoria really bad, so that could be it. Am I dreaming? Whoa, this conversation is such deja vu. Stop making a big fuss. No, this.
What are you talking about? Are you still half asleep or something? The Order's dream is over. Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it.
Oh, it's been a solid day?
Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
Are we sure I had a good night's sleep? What happened to the Stellaron? Where are the others? You'll have dark circles under your eyes.
A natural beauty like me never has dark circles.
Whatever you say, Mart.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
Makes sense.
The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
Unfortunately.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
Okay, it's all on me. I'm gonna do my best to, you know, worry about these, because sometimes they are really important. Nothing else in here for us to worry about. What's up, March?
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
What is the Radiant Feldspar?
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome. I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony.
I guess we are special
The
then.
Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
March? Fancy button model? Oh god, Sparkle! I'm sorry, Firefly's on the brain. Sparkle shit. Why do we have that? How many did she pass out, like hand out, that we didn't see? Because we only got to see her hand it to, like, 4 or 5 different people max? Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories.
So ordinary people, like people with a little bit more like status or power maybe, they know what's happening.
The family's official statement was like, now all the major
Okay. What happened to you in Enna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
Her memories. I wonder how far that can go back with March.
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and
okay, that
going on
makes
a shopping
sense.
spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
Hey, you have to admit he wasn't 100% wrong. It's just you want more than that as well. Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Okay. This is so strange to think that we're not in the dream anymore. The music. Firefly! Sorry. It's 3:30 in the morning. I should not be loud.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
This is just a pretty shot. You have to admit.
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah,
And you said no.
back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. Just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so
Yeah.
keep a low profile.
They're not gonna just remove you from that.
And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience
really?
for you, right?
Wow, they just got her as her.
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name.
Samuel. Well, I mean, hey, it gets the job done.
Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Oh, that is something you'd want to do, huh?
Well, you know, my script isn't over yet.
Unfortunately.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but
An
also
unforgettable
receive
reward?
an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities.
But will the reward be worth the 3 deaths? Like, will it actually be worth going through? I'm gonna cry. Okay, sorry.
How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you.
That sounds about right.
Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card.
You know the pin.
She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
I'm sorry. This is like I don't want to talk over it. It's just nice because you know, to us supposedly the Stellaron hunters are like this bad group, like this bad entity, but like because we know so many of them, it's just hard to view them like that, like properly. Sorry, doing something real quick. But it's just very, very difficult to imagine. Like when it all comes down to it. I'll unplug my headset, sorry. But because in this moment they're like, it's just such a normal group feel, right? No madness, no murder, just talking about what someone might like as a souvenir.
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe
Damn.
You should keep them for yourself.
That's funny.
Oh, by the way, Blade didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Got it. He was just worried about me. Relax, Silverwolf. You know me.
I know, and that's why they worry about you.
I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last.
God, you can have as many as you want. I'll buy. I got you, okay? Don't worry about it.
But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
Uh-huh.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
No. Topaz. I was not expecting a Topaz point of view. That's kind of surprising.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Okay.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
They do as they
About
want.
this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here... It doesn't feel serious enough.
It's what you make of it, though, and they might not want super tense, super serious in the moment, because they've been going through some serious shit. So maybe the, more upbeat attitude might be what they need.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand.
Yeah.
This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious.
She does give that impression.
Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really.
Okay,
serious.
got it. She does not like to be called Big Boss.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Okay, that can end poorly. I will try to remember. Or I'll intentionally fuck up. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh. There, I'm sorry, I got so distracted. Anyways.
I tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
I thought you said you tripped and fell and you fell off the ship. I'm so unserious. Do you think... Oh, they're sleeping. I should leave exploring to later? Because this is probably going to be a decently long quest. Oh, hello. I'm sorry, Numby. You wanted to stay with your fellow, friends, but I kind of ripped you away. I have all my stuff. I'm on the lookout for birds. I'm sorry. Penacony has engraved in me so many new things that, like, they'll just show up.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
So none of the big figureheads are here yet. Obviously, we aren't either. I really wanted to get Topaz.
Are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
You'd think not. What would Numpy like? I obviously want to toss an oatcake roll, but that is more of a Firefly opinion. What does a Numby feel like? I don't remember their stats. That literally could be tying into this. But, sweet.
Numby, catch!
Do you like it? Or did I fail? I killed Numby. It's all my fault.
Ooh, oops, not to your like.
Damn it. Which one was accurate? I know there was an accurate one. What? What? Treasure? Where? Can I run past you ladies? Numby seems to be on an adventure. Oh Jesus. Okay, well, thank you, Numby. Wait, there's more? Numby, I can't. Stop leading me away. Okay, thank you, Numby. I highly appreciate— what? Is it just right on the other side? Oh, wait, going down? You sure?
Watch yourself in front of the IPC.
Why did you lead me to the one upstairs first, then, Numby?
Hard work pays off.
I better just do as I'm told, or Numby's gonna lead me on a nice adventure.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Wait.
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Numby,
Huh?
fetch.
What
Get,
are these?
Get. Don't hit them though. That's bad. That's explosive.
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
Why? What do
For
they
my
do?
safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet? Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
It's a miracle no one hasn't.
Well, perhaps you don't
I
know
mean, no one
much
has,
about
sorry.
Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these
But-
things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
Okay, well we found Sparkle. She's already infiltrated, and that is not good.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across
Okay.
the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. Only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship.
I literally said I was gonna be reading the, mission stuff, and I completely forgot.
Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Feldspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
I mean, makes sense. makes sense.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
It was crazy. They don't want to think about it.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Feldspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However,
Good.
due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant
Wait.
Feldspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Like, continuing it literally here? I mean, that could work, but I wonder why we want to go about that route.
Ah, well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
Okay, there we are. Yes, yes, Numby?
Hello? The talent motivation department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end?
No, never.
I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves?
God, you're still getting issues over what happened back there? That's crazy. Also, looking at you made me remember what's going on with Acheron. Last we saw him, Boot Hill had the gun pointed at him.
I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Honestly, I agree with you, Jade. Why not just hang up?
In my
Oh
mind,
my.
you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department. It's been a while, little Yelena.
Oh.
I've been looking
So,
forward
yeah.
to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
So I imagine that they
It's
could go
been
back
a
a
while,
decent
Madam
while.
Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all,
That does happen.
you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and
That is, yeah, that's
gauge our
smart.
opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest.
Yeah. No, they're
As long
definitely
as
not.
the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way.
So just take advantage of
Thankfully,
it.
influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires.
Now, I may have some exceptions occasionally for Acheron and Topaz. I don't know about Jade yet. I don't really like the IPC. I can kind of say I despise them.
It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, old Oti's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarillo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
Didn't she strike, then listen? I don't... Okay, no, hold on. With that case, I would say she... No, she maybe test, strike, and then she listened? All I know is one of these two was first, and listening was towards the end.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and I, we're going to tear it wide open.
We'll just have to see how well that works out for us. They removed Trailblazer. Oh! I was not expecting him to look like that.
The Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies. Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Such a wide open space. Oh, the music.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
Wow, that's interesting.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed.
Penacony
Let's take
is a
that
mess.
golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed.
Oh,
But
yeah, no,
what
so he was
it
supposed
all
to be here,
for?
but he's not.
Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Ooh. Okay. Yeah, dropping the friendly act and being more.
Please,
yeah,
go ahead.
tense.
I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony.
Ooh, that's not gonna work out.
If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes.
This is very true.
Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams.
Okay.
If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public? If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Okay.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe.
I think both of those might end up with like
Starting
issues in the
today,
end.
anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose.
Anyone can
This
become a shareholder.
reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated.
I don't really like that, but...
The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So,
Yes.
you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight.
Thank you, thank you. Welcome, welcome.
And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Everyone will have their eyes on you, without a doubt.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information.
Yeah, this made your job much harder.
I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
I think they would have had that if this dude wasn't as cunning. Oh, we're going back to Arpov. Okay.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador.
Oh.
He said it was
Adventurin
to
sent it?
return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Which makes a lot of sense, given their situations of balancing what the public really knows about them.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this.
Yes,
For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
And we cannot have that. That is the one thing I will not stand for.
There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Thank you, thank you. Still needed it. It feels like I had been in a real long dream. Oh yeah, no, true. Where's Himiko?
Ah, she went to negotiate with the family as a representative of
Already?
the crew.
Okay.
She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
She is the best at that job.
After Anna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
And what about Sunday?
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
As much as he's done, he was a kid that was put under a lot and then led astray. So I feel bad. And then for poor Robin, who just wanted what's best for all of Penacony and especially her brother. It's just sad.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's
Oh,
awake and who's
hey.
pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
It's good to see you here.
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion.
Aw, don't say that. I don't want to say that.
When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
We do have places to be, that is true.
So, this is our final meeting then?
No.
If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something. Music? Atmosphere? Ah, maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here. Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes.
Let's definitely do that.
To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
I didn't need the confirmation. We all knew that's what happened, but... Man... Yeah. Oh, do we get to... I'm sorry, it's like so unique to get to talk to them.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin?
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him.
She would never.
However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Which leads me to believe it's gonna be pretty bad. What happened to you in Enna's dream? So we're gonna be asking everyone we can about this.
Well, it was somewhat surprising.
Oh.
In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind.
You know why she did. It's because of May. And that's what snapped you out of it? Because of Acheron herself, obviously not being your specific May. But you just remembered, like, your family and friends.
When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
That must have fucking sucked. he got a taste of being with the people he cared about and loved back on, like, his reality. Obviously through a dream, so, you know. So he had to wake up, but that just... that sucked. That's all.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
That we can. Time with your friends. Shaban's establishment to get ready to mix a few drinks in memory of those who've lost their lives.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition.
Very true.
But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
If only we can get Pom Pom down here. What happened to you in Enna's dream?
In my dream, the Express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending.
No.
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Oh. With March, I feel like it's like hers had to be connected to something with her past, given the memory statement, and then she, like, it was just gone, and then she was instead just sitting there eating delicious treats and then shopping, whereas everyone else so far has been really personal and connected to past instances with the people they care about.
Given the conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about the Nameless.
Yeah. Pom Pom will not want to know. It will suck, because it's all a tragedy here, really. But that's all for now.
Like I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
I don't think anyone else is here. It's just these two. So it's time to talk to Siobhan.
Ready to mix your drink?
I was wondering if we get to do that. We know, but technically she doesn't.
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher.
That is just the way of his existence.
I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
I talked to them. Let's go.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment.
We're going sweet.
Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste.
Yep, so we gotta be careful.
However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
Oh my god, we get to do it! Okay, so we're going with the mini wine glass. Got it. God, I love this event. You don't even understand. And that was before I even realized who was voicing Siobhan. One cube. Okay, and so Dream Jam. Let's look for some Dream Jam. 1, 2, and go. And we don't even stir. What a wonder. Origami bird. Little birdie. Very sweet, very strong, and very thick.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor. Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace, and to my friend Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars, and its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Cheers. Let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at aft pool in the stern. Roger. Catch you later. I don't know what the rest of that says, but I'm on my way. I'll lead the charge. By the way, what are you doing on the Radiant Feldspar, Miss Himiko? It's a secret. Ooh, that's dangerous. Okay, it's time to say goodbye.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
Thank you.
I've mixed more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
Well, this is still so awkward.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Oh, we're going to Jade's point of view.
Old Odie is a tricky opponent. I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Yeah, he sure did want to catch you guys off guard.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Okay, so something's on the way. I don't know if it's good or not.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Ooh.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
So being more brute force about it.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top-quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
Oh. Not quite the job she's used to doing, because it's not her thing.
That's true. I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Aventurine.
Makes sense. We did get to know about Aventurine through Topaz in
But
Belobog.
despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big elaborate game of chess.
It does seem like it.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive. And that's the best outcome.
That is true. I thought he died. I was really prepared for him to actually just be gone.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
Okay, this is gonna... Oh, I hate working on this
Okay.
side because I don't know if I should be supporting it or against it. But I get to physically do it.
Robin?
Oh!
She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Why wouldn't she be? Wait, are we sure it's Robin? I don't know. It might be. I have trust issues. Sparkle exists. Can we? I know you never can, but... Yeah. I would be... I'm not even gonna pull for her, so like, come on.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage, the Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
I really don't know how to feel about that. But again, it's just previous issues that make me feel that way. Meeting with Odie Alfalfa surprised Topaz and Jade. They didn't expect him to be preparing for a public listing of Penacony's conglomerate. They have to go straight for old Odie's sore spots during the second half of negotiations to guarantee they have to go that the IPC's entry into Penacony goes off without a hitch. The second half of the meeting is about to begin. Jade is ready to hold nothing back as she launches her counterattack. Oh, he's gonna really struggle here. They are determined, and they mean business. Oh. The chest I didn't get earlier.
Is that all? Hardly worth the bother.
Here we go.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
Yep, sir. She means business.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right?
Oh god, she's scaring me.
Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in.
That is true.
We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us.
This is exactly why I don't like them. They're just way too overpowered, like in control of big major things, and I just don't like it.
The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death.
Oh, God. Okay.
Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
Yeah, I get that this is what they have to do if they want to get their hands back on it, but no, I could not do this shit.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
Is there a way to guarantee you won't just slowly take more, though? Like, demand more over time for further protection, or if something happens, you, like there needs to be something that makes it much more fair on his side, but...
30% equity, you say? Who can
Exactly.
guarantee you won't want more in the future?
Yeah. What is the thing guaranteeing at the end of the day you won't start demanding more and more? Which is, I know what they would do.
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one.
Yeah.
There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent.
I need to know the percentages here of how much they'll care. Because with the plans in regards to Belobog, like the way they were supposed to go at first, they were fucking awful.
You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity.
Yep.
As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Ember Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
That is an interesting point.
The answer is simpler than you think.
Credits.
It's all about credits.
Just greed
everyone's
for
favorite
credits.
thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Yeah, I feel like at some point something has to be done about the IPC.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation, so I'm sure you can understand.
Sounds a lot like Order, though.
This universe doesn't need two types of order.
You say that.
Well said. Now you've convinced me.
I don't know.
All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Oh, you were talking about Himeko. I wasn't expecting her to be brought into this.
Miss Himeko.
Okay.
Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
Okay.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares. Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
That's making a lot more... Yeah, no, that makes sense.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze. While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors. The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds.
Spreading the word.
Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations. Okay. Okay, so if Himeko does think this is an okay plan, then maybe I can back off of it a little bit. Forgot she has a whip. I don't remember much stuff about Jade. To being honest, I didn't watch her showcase. My bad. There's so much I can explore. Oh, it's clocky. Let's see. There's other people here? Nah. Eh. Oh, a dream pool. We made it I saw the birds, so I can only assume that there might be more birds here.
Old OT is in agreement, so the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
Yeah, we've only spoken to one. Does that just instantly mean... Because he is supposedly the new head, right?
They will soon realize the situation. When old Odie answered the last question, he represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
Okay.
But Miss Jade, this is...
Yeah, I thought she would be handling it, but she's handing it off to Topaz?
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront.
Oh, okay.
I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course. There won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Okay.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Well, now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
What's your little hobby? And why is it highlighted?
You want to open a Bonnet Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Okay, I didn't realize that was your hobby.
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures. Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
Okay. I was a little concerned about that, but maybe it's not that bad.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony.
Really? That's interesting.
In return, I've agreed to help her with something.
But that's for later?
We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
And that would be? Is it... Firefly! Oh, baby bean! Hopefully no one does anything to you. I will have to fight them and kill them. Oh, there we are looking at a treasure chest. Firefly. Just gonna... There she is.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever.
You say that now, but there's other people on board, too.
So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship? I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
Soldiers. Okay.
Right here. Just completely face planted.
Sir, you could have fallen off the ship, so you got lucky. Oh, I see a bird. I'm running towards it. Sorry. Birdie. Oh, we have to hit you? I got this. Okay. Sorry. No more distractions.
Inspection complete.
They
Nothing
were
suspicious.
just there.
Is that
Yep.
her?
Yep, it's me. Oh my god. What am I doing?
Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
Yep, and there's Robin. And I think that's who we need to see.
The Charmony Festival
Would
has
Robin
really been
leave
postponed.
Sunday's side like that, though? That's the part I'm, like, trying to figure out. Like, I know I have some PTSD of when Sparkle just shows up, but it can't be that bad, can it?
By the way, there's one more thing. Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony.
No. It's highlighted. I feel like they wouldn't do that for Robin. I feel like something's wrong here, and you know what? I'm okay with being wrong, so currently I'm just gonna call her Sparkle.
Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah.
Oh,
must
yeah,
be talking
okay.
about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there.
Okay, sounds questionable.
I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. I wonder how things turned out for her.
If she's lucky, she might win. So yeah, it's down below. I'm so scared. Is Firefly who was being mentioned by Jade? Because I still don't trust her, you know? Oh! Dear God. I mean, Jade, I trust you. I trust you so much I'm doing this puzzle first. Well, that was awkward. Okay. Oh. Yeah, we're definitely gonna need this somehow. I don't know how. Oh wait, does it go all the way here? It does. Perfect. Good, good. I don't... No. I'm failing something. Math ain't mathing in my brain. Wait. No. I think I give up. Damn. I couldn't postpone this meeting. I give. I'll solve that more later. That will take too much time. So, Jade. Am I who you've been waiting for?
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Now, I do know that's her fake name. But I will admit, I don't know, you don't look quite like a Samuel, but maybe it's
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. It seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Ow. Oh.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
Damn. That was fucking harsh.
Well, that's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a moneylender rather than the owner of a pawn shop.
That is true. She does give that.
I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and see what happens.
I'm causing mayhem to myself. And I made my cat move. Why? Oh my.
Which one should I pop?
Oh my god. I was literally gonna run over there to pop them and then...
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh my god.
Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive.
Well, we're idiots. I love us.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that.
But I want to...
Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
God damn it. I want to go that way. I want to go that way so bad. Oh. Elio, Firefly, whoever has the ultimate finished goal, like, direction here, let me go. Free me from this torment, you know? How in the world are we supposed to get that? Yeah, it's a beautiful view, alright.
I'm afraid of heights.
Oh, this is a terrible place to be then. I too don't like heights, but you know, I'm fine. Yeah, we can't see the birds, but if we collect the birds when we are on, yeah. Tweet? I can't move anymore. Oh, sounds a little bit like a problem. Sorry. My eyes deceived me and I thought that dude looked like a skeleton. My bad. It was the way it loaded in, okay? I saw a skeleton. Now, what did you guys give up in exchange for your wish to come true? Let us find out.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
I don't know what my cat's doing behind me.
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Ooh, okay.
Oh,
all or
big
nothing.
Talker, huh? All right. Let's see what you've got.
Oh, we're doing oh, okay. I was not expecting a game. Oh my god. Match 3. Okay. I love this game. This game is fun. Let's go. I'm thinking down here is the smarter move. What happens if we connect more? No! That was fun. Can I do it again? I want to do it again. Sorry, I've discovered a new fun thing to do.
Won? I actually won!
Look at you go.
This can't be. You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
You got cocky, piece of, recycling.
It's true. Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me.
Are you sure? I think it was just your determination.
Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The Master Gambler has arrived.
I don't think you want to be the Master Gambler. Also, that's only a Venturin. Or Venturine, sorry. I keep saying his name differently. Oh, okay. I want to play that.
Got it.
See, who is the next customer we have to witness? Are they still there? That's not the way. Sorry. I'm easily distracted. Dell and Dorothy.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa! What a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Dell?
Will
Oh
you
my
go
God.
out with me?
I think this isn't something we should have intruded on.
I will. Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
But I thought you said that you never talked about it. I never told anyone about it. I mean, context clues from other statements, but...
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true.
So a lot of what we're seeing, so far 2 times in a row, it's more about now that they think things have been blessed, they're actually like taking steps forward to do the thing they were scared of ultimately. At least in this case with
Shall we
Dell.
go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, did you see that?
The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink.
The gray-haired one outside.
Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Is that her?
I knew they were talking about us. What am I doing? Stell. I would do that too, but Stell, are you talking to the bird? Like, the leader bird? Trying to figure out how many of them are around and get some help with March. Maybe taking a picture, but probably also scolding us and telling us to get down. Mostly harboring suspicions, but with a sliver of hope, Firefly boards the radiant feldspar. She's here to find the rumored Bonajade exchange, which is said to be a pawn shop that can grant anybody's wishes. The owner of the pawn shop, Lady Bonajade, believes Firefly to know nothing of the cost for wishes to come true. She hopes Firefly can learn with her own eyes and ears what the act of pawning truly means. It's right there. We're just being goofballs. Look at us. I don't know what we're doing, but like we're having fun doing it. I'm sorry, Firefly. This is a moment of yes. We're just kind of, you know, really spying on them. Can I sneak up on them?
Chirp, origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Oh my god.
Come on.
She is telling us to get down, though.
Oh, come down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
It was worth it, but I love us, okay? I'm sorry, Trailblazer for the win. I love them. They are best character.
Yeah, you heard right. We've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here.
It's like almost my whole fucking life right there, searching for one dude.
I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Hangs up on the phone and drops a fuel seeped out, and drops a fuel seeped out from his deep metal constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intellatron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
I am interested in what answer she wants, because, like, I feel like I kinda understand, but I too in this moment am at a decent loss. Can I get that chest yet?
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine.
The
that
price
I had
they
the power
paid.
to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid. Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy.
Okay.
It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him.
Okay, so he's about to fucking suffer.
Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling.
Okay.
Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction. She wanted some serious luck.
Close
But
relationships.
she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships.
I still don't actually like Jade.
From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her. And it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again.
Excuse me? Stacy, I guess it's probably an addiction at this rate. But holy fuck, I'm a pretty, solitary person, but I could not, no.
She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her.
I mean, maybe she could, but she'd have to do it in secret.
As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made. Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires.
So you're just making, like, doing it over and over. You're giving them one thing and taking away another so that way they just fucking never end the cycle.
When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire.
Yeah, it's more of a self-fulfilling prophecy here.
And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry?
Oh shit, you would know this.
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it? The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands.
Oh, that's so fucked up.
As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
So there is a cure, but they fucking took it. Oh, there's so many people that dislike here.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
Oh, I don't like you. I mean...
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
There's no way Firefly would do that. As much as I want her to survive and she wants to also be able to live as her own person, she wouldn't do that.
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case.
Though I believe there's something to it.
Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron Hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny. Attempting to move in the opposite direction. I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron Hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
I mean, that is interesting.
The Stellaron Hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Pure Point know about it within a few mere seconds.
Yeah, I would not doubt it.
What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put,
you and I are the same?
You and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want.
Ooh, okay. Who are you people? You remind me of someone who would be official. I'm trying. Okay.
Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him. This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
Okay.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate.
A lot of the stuff happened behind the scenes for us.
The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
Oh wait, the main bird's here. Why were we up here? I'm sorry. You stand motionless at the ship's bow, gazing towards the distance, feeling the flow of wind, and imagine yourself soaring freely through the covers of clouds until a fierce billow messes up your gray hair, snapping you out of your daydream. You recall a classic Penaconian romance film, where a kindred companion in your standing beside you, promising you that if you jump, I'll jump too. Wow. Will jumping off the edge plop you right in front of Miss Robin and Mr. Sunday? You recall the first time you dived into the dream, and how you plummeted into the golden hour. You can't help but smile. I wouldn't try it. My heart will go on. Okay. I'm very curious how this will go on. Oh, hey, Boot Hill! What? Adventurin'? Oh, I didn't mean to listen. Sorry. I don't really care about your dream. Oh. I was trying to talk about Boot Hill. Right over here.
I can take you out with just one shot whenever I choose.
Oh, that'd be my honor. Don't worry, I hate cheating at the table.
You better.
Ah, look who's here. the great hero of the Astral Express, the most dazzling trailblazer in all of Penacony.
Oh, you're here too. Long time no see, friend.
Yeah, what's up, Boot Hill? Why are you on the IPC's side now, cowboy? Do you always compliment everyone you meet, Acheron?
Merely a greeting of platitudes.
Let's set aside those under the table
I didn't mean to skip that, I swear.
now, partner. Don't want to spoil the festive mood of the Charmony Festival.
Oh, I agree. Now let's congratulate Miss Trailblazer. I hear the family intends to thank the crew at the Charmony Festival.
Mer.
It's a real pity I can't personally be there to witness this.
For shame. She just knocked my water over. She said, give me attention.
No problem. Punishing the wicked and eradicating evil is a top priority. Would have been strange if we sat it out. Making an entrance like that, us Galaxy Rangers are making a comeback. Reckon you'll meet quite a few followers of the hunt on your journey. Do me a favor, pass on my regards, will ya?
I'll do my best. It's gonna be interesting meeting them. I'm not gonna get an answer to this one at least, but I'm gonna say I hope you guys have fun at the festival.
Thank you. And I also hope you enjoy yourself, great hero of Penacony.
I'll pass. But I do hope you guys have fun. If you don't mind, let's play a few rounds next time.
Got it. And he's gone and Boot Hill remains. We switched so why oh never mind. Why am I surprised Ratio is here?
Ah, yes. I remember you. Your performance at Herta's space station was adequate, I suppose.
Thanks. Like, I remember you not trusting me and fucking questioning the hell out of me. And the stuff where you just led me to the bug that ruined me, tried bringing back to life.
No wonder that gambler likes you so much.
Do you know Acheron?
This individual is my responsibility during the trip.
Responsibility.
Nothing more than an errand from the Office of Academic Affairs. Very well. The Charmony Festival is about to commence soon. Take advantage of this unique opportunity. A blend of work and play is essential for superior knowledge absorption.
How do you rate Acheron? Thought you were going to make me get my act together. I hope you have fun.
The executives of the IPC and the Guild say that we are strategic partners. Yet, from my perspective, I am invariably the teacher, and he, along with you and every other individual, is the student.
Sure, sure.
From this perspective, Acheron isn't what you'd call an ideal student. Yet, he's also not utterly obtuse. Alas, the void within him can never be filled by talent and knowledge. Let's hope he doesn't turn into a philosophical zombie.
We'll see. It depends on what you've done to him. Hope you have fun.
Then you'll excuse me.
Okay. It was such an abrupt switch over to Trailblazer. I was kind of caught off guard. Okay. Gonna speak with Topaz.
Well, if it isn't my old friend. It hasn't been long, and yet, here we are again. How are you?
Hey, Numby. Dead tired. I'm in the mood for a job change. Life is as wonderful as ever.
That's what I thought. I heard you guys pulled off a big stunt, cutting down the Oak family in one fell swoop.
It was a struggle.
Such a pity I couldn't be there, or else I would have lent a helping hand. Look how bustling this ship is. Not bad. Someday when I'm less tied up, I plan to host a grand party on my eco-ship, and you'll all be on the guest list.
That will be a fun time. But let's see. I want to ask you a question about the about that transformer. Are you also able to transform yourself? Oh, yeah, the stuff that happened with Acheron, right?
Transform? What are you saying?
I wonder if that only happened because, yeah.
I understand now. You're referring to Aventure's cornerstone, right? Sorry. Compared to him, my ability is not as visual. Guess there is no harm telling you. The abilities of the 10 Stonehearts' cornerstones are all different. Some can even read your thoughts, grasp your desires. So, be careful.
I will try.
Now that I think about it, it was good that Branya got there when she did in Bellabog. If she came any later, we probably wouldn't have ended up as friends.
Okay. I was not expecting the Bronya mention. I'm only slightly bitter. I lost... like, I got two Bronyas during my pulls. Oh no, we're gonna speak with Jade. Yeah, I can now steal shit from your, office. Thank you.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Hey there, lively lady. Welcome to the Bona Jade Exchange. What should I call you?
Sunday, March 7th. I'm
What
direct.
A unique name.
I'm always direct.
So, miss, what do you wish for? And what are you willing to sacrifice for it?
Make Nanook bow down to me. I want to be the CEO. Revive Akavili. All of these are absurd. Revive Akavili.
Oh, this is your wish.
You're guessing she doesn't have any sense of humor? Oh.
Sounds simple enough. Very pragmatic. Then, let's discuss the cost.
We know that's not simple enough.
To fulfill this wish, the thing I need is simple. The tail of an animal.
What? What animal?
Well, it's a two-legged animal with black fur, a round head, and long ears.
No.
It's omnivorous and is prone to mood swings. Most importantly, it has mastered the human language and can communicate.
I'm not giving you
Bring
Pom-Pom's
its tail to me as collateral, and your dreams will come true.
No, thank you. Dark humor is superior.
May fate bring us together again, Miss Trailblazer.
Bad Stell, you shouldn't contemplate that. Pom-Pom, stay away from Stell for a while. She's, experiencing some things I don't quite agree with, you know? She's going through some, like, very impulsive stages right now. Okay. We have 2 more places to visit. Can I? No, I can't go down this way. I'm, like, just trying to figure out how to navigate the world here. Now that is some fancy food. I should not expect any less. Okay. Oh, Argenti! And then there's no one over there, so I'm gonna save that for last. Oh, he's still not voiced. I know at least I think it was in the JP that he was voiced. We meet again, my dear friend. Your journey of beauty is even more elegant than mine. My most sincere regards to you. Even after achieving such remarkable feats, you remain humble and gentle. Such is the true mark. Oh, shit. I have heard of your valiant indeed in leading others to vanquish the omen of evil. Though the tale bears a tinge of regret, you have undoubtedly championed beauty and justice. May Adrilla smile upon you. Thank you, and may the beauty always be with you. Okay, okay.
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
I knew it. I knew it. That's why I didn't walk over here.
Who's that?
What do you mean, who's that?
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You mistook someone else for me.
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. Do you want to chat?
I would love to chat. You walk and talk with Firefly, stopping in your tracks when more comes into view.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who wishes to replace an Eon-created paradise with a dream. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Yeah, I know, right? This is all on a vacation. What's our normal days of work gonna turn into?
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be. I'm not sure if we'll be able to depart smoothly. I don't know where our next destination is gonna be.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out. So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different. Yes, sadly I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department?
We did have a
exchange
brief
belongs
exchange
to
with
her. She told me her price, but
I don't know. Also, it's all up to Firefly. It doesn't matter what the fuck I say. Well, I mean, unless my words actually hold that much meaning to Firefly. But it is a big thing she's asking for, too. Like, that requires all of the Stellaron Hunters to agree on some form and level. Did you take the deal? I don't like them, but all things considered.
no. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either.
Yeah.
Of course, I want to live on. But what fate owes me, I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate.
That makes sense.
Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family.
Oh.
Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I never felt hurt. No, I didn't. I knew there was something up. And yes, I may not have known how big and, you know, all of that. But I didn't feel hurt by it.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct.
Oh? What would that be?
To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
Why is it always these two?
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony. The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
Oh, you keep mentioning your script.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those two hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
Yeah, no, those two are not gonna capture her.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Oh, we finally have her number? Is that what I'm understanding? Because I remember when we didn't. It was very sad.
Let's take a seat here. Everything is settled. But there's still some time left. Maybe I should take a walk.
Stell's not one to relax super often, but let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
Oh! Or get a message from Firefly instantly. I'm got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform. That is an adorable sticker. I will find my dreams.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Sometime later.
Wow! It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Oh my god.
Over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin, look!
Miss Robin!
Mary, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Glory to the family! Glory to the family! I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
I could never be in a position to where, like, crowds would shout shit like that at me.
Distinguished guests.
To be fair, no one would ever
fellow
do that.
Family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos. It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages, and on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests. As you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, this celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance. Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for Oti Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause. What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary, the father of Penacony, Mikhail Char-Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony.
I miss Misha.
In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aww, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
Yeah, she is, March. How do you feel about that? We haven't even been mentioned yet. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled. The Express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for you. I'm complimenting her. Let's go.
Obviously. Wait, why does that seem so ominous?
Because it kind of is. You're holding us together, okay, March? It's now your job. I don't like that you said that either, though, March. That was more ominous.
Now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We don't need that big of a token.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
I don't know about that one. I love how I had the same reaction as some of the guests on the ship.
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
I think you guys can keep the ship.
Nameless! Nameless! Nameless!
And now, I propose a toast to harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa. Cheers! Cheers!
Is it? I'm scared. I'm scared. My anxiety
Make a
peaks.
decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well.
Yep.
Right.
Oh, I knew
Have
it.
you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend?
No, no.
I put
Oh,
a bomb
her
on the
trailer
ship.
music.
You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
Oh no. Oh, 10 minutes?
When did this get shoved into my hands?
Her trailer music is playing in the back.
There's still so many bombs. Now's not the time for plot twists. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Report the situation about the bomb. We got a problem. Ah, Firefly! Explain. Oh, it's like 8-bit. Oh my god, I hate this, I hate this, I hate this. I knew I hated everything about it. Oh, hey, Bootil. What the fridge is wrong with you? A lot is wrong with her. Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. $999? Okay.
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Okay. Shit. Oh, Sparkle. How could you do this? I know how. Yeah, R. Yeah, there is one up here, right? Or is this the back? There's a bird? There's no time for the bird. Oh, it was up top. I would never saw that. Okay. I don't have time. They sure knew how to make this fucking creepy. Wait, maybe is there actually one
detected? but never let your guard down.
Hold on. I think this would glow. Yeah, because I think I'm at the back right now. Yeah, so it's all the way in the front. 0 out of 999? You gotta be kidding. Oh my god, they are just everywhere.
You finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb. You don't like it? Fine. I'm now the bomb demon then. Satisfied? If not, you'll just have to make do. Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission.
No, 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 no.
I'll count down from 5, and then explode. 5, 4, 1. Did I miss a number? Oh, so I did. No matter though. I've never learned how to count before. I mean, Bomb Demon Doll has never learned how to count. I'm not even a real bomb. Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No.
Yeah, there's only one real one amongst us, probably.
Fine. That's too bad then. You really haven't learned how to count.
Finally falls silent. You open it up, more like tear it apart, though the sound's cruel. And you uncover its true nature, a mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. Yeah, no, there is gonna be a bomb. No, we can't take this threat lightly. Oh, tell me the bad news. Oh, damn. Cool. Yeah, no. Just because some of them are fake doesn't mean there's no real ones.
Gotta keep working at it.
Okay, so that was the first one we found, and it was towards the back of the ship, so it's there. So we should follow along this side. I don't know if it's upstairs or not, but we should go this... Yeah, it's right here. Okay. Fluffy. Okay. Fluffy doll. I'll stare back. I was gonna keep staring, but I got scared. I'm sure someone's done the just stare at it, so it's fine. 217. Okay. Beauty will guide us. If you say so. Okay. So next should be in the front, and then this should be pretty straightforward. Actually, kind of, I'm gonna look in here. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't inside there. We're at 350. Oh, it might actually be down here. Hold on. Yeah, it is. There's a... Oh, that is a bomb.
Hello, human. We meet again. I never thought I'd see you here. I'm currently on this luxury cruise ship enjoying Penacony's consumer-friendly sugar-coated cannonballs. What about you? Are you just seeing the sights?
I wish. I'm here to defuse a bomb.
Bomb? Gosh. I'm not a bomb. I'm a heliobus, originally from the Lafu's Fixtural Garden.
I haven't done that yet.
I'm passionate about researching Xianzhou subcultures, but I've slowly come to realize that Xianzhou subcultures also have their limits. I forgot what happened. But anyway, I ended up in Penacony. I wanted to study a subculture that is completely different from the Xianzhou. And boy, it's really been an eye-opening experience. That is, if I had eyes.
Oh.
I've come to realize the people here don't treat subcultures as actual culture. They call them
memes?
Yes, meme, that's it. They even have forms. I'm good friends with a meme with sharp teeth and claws. It's very interesting. in the Xianzhou videodera culture. I gave it a Xianzhou name, and it was delighted. Oh, speaking of which, I should go and look for it. Mimi the monster has an explosive temper, and it's never been very patient.
Good. I really should be doing something else too.
You can find a real sugar-coated cannonball. I mean bomb. Bye-bye.
Cannonball. Cannonball. 145. Okay. Oh my god. This sounds like the real bomb, but it could just be a toy.
Laughter. To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly. Honestly, my dear Miss Greyhair, you're just like a ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
Let me defuse the bomb.
Keep your shirt on. A watched pot never boils, miss. I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazing Bro! This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
Okay, I knew it was gonna turn into a fight. Okay.
No dirty tricks in the battle.
Okay, I don't have the best team for this.
Attack! I can do this!
Get them!
Like until everything burns to ashes!
Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
The mood is set. Let the show
Let's
begin!
Go. Now this should work wonders.
Fight to live!
Ha 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 ha!
Set the seas ablaze!
Ah.
Take your positions. Dreams do come true.
There we go. Didn't take too long. If I wasn't scared for people's lives, I would find this funny.
Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
Fane's death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's best to look elsewhere. Oh! 329 dolls. Holy fork and shirt balls, this is going to be killer. Okay. Yeah, we're on to... I think the one here, there. Oh, I'm not liking this. God, my anxiety's fucking through the roof. Oh no, I went the right way. I went the right way.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the director doll. I often use this name in film credits.
Of course you do.
If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading lady of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts.
I think you should put your career of acting and directing behind you and let us go.
Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So, please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts. Really? You really have no questions? Okay then. What a pity.
I was gonna say the bottom, but nope, not the time, Sparkle.
Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways.
Whew, you're right.
But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling, life moments I shared with the beautiful Memo Keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
I'm not looking for him until I know people are safe. Plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. We should be tearing them all to shreds. We shouldn't be letting them go. Good news, we found the remaining 172 dolls here, but they're all just dolls. What's going on, girly? Long time to— oh my god. Miss Sparkle is delighted that everyone is busying themselves over her, and so she has made a delivery. She has had me deliver a message. I knew it. Hey, 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 hey. 1,000? Yeah, so there's fucking one more. I hate you. I hate you so much. Oh, there's only one place left to go.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
Oh. Oh, the music stopped. The music stopped. I don't like this. Why can't we just have a charming little festive moment? Oh, it's more tense music. Oh, Firefly, no. Oh, let me down, let me down, let me down. Oh, I know there's one more. Like, that's the one I've already spoken to. I think. I'm pretty sure. The final one's this way. Oh.
Is that a Firefly?
It's right in the pool.
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
Oh, I hate this. The true bomb.
You're here.
Oh, you sound too excited. Eat my bat.
Looks like she also sent you a message. Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
Okay, so you were alerted faster than us.
27 minutes, 52 seconds. 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable.
Yeah, no, it's bad.
I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique. As if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
There's no time for the joking matter down at the bottom.
You mean the Watchmaker's guests? That's a pity. Based on my experience, I don't think any of them can turn the tide on this situation.
I wish you were wrong, but I think you're right.
The Memo Keeper may be able to teleport the bomb to a deserted location, but I have found a note inside the doll.
What did it say? Oh no, warning. A mimetic virus has been planted on this into this imaginary neutron bomb. Particularly Memo Keepers, especially Black Swan, are advised to stay clear otherwise. Exposed individuals face a 72.36% chance of turning it into a banana. P.S. She means business. P.S. P.S. It's true. Try it if you dare. You know... Okay.
I don't know what grudges they have, but this path is a dead end, too.
Then we'll just have to find that person. Or is there another way? I really don't want it to go that...
Probably not possible.
I know, we're running out of time.
Time is running out, and she is a master of disguise. And even if we catch her, she won't come quietly.
No, she'll do anything she can to stall. So that's it? There's no other way? No, no. Firefly, we could talk about this.
Actually, there might be another way.
The music. What's the name of this song again? It's legit worth looking at. It's another one of Robin's songs. Oh, how fucking dare you, Hoyo?
Do you still remember?
No.
The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the land of dreams.
I know.
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
I don't like this. What's your plan?
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't. As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the Radiant Feldspar.
But that has to have some effect on you. Like, I don't believe that there's no lasting effect on the real you.
I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible, where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
I don't... What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely.
I want you to.
At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending.
Well, then you need to make it back safely.
I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet.
Oh my god. Sorry.
Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together.
No, it is that song!
Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
I hate you, Sparkle.
Human life is short, just like fireflies to a flame. So if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets.
Oh, Stell.
We have this right, don't we?
Fuck you. Fuck you, Sparkle. I hate you.
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
You see,
there we go.
Everything is possible.
Oh. I still hate you, Hoyo.
We came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's
I didn't get the picture. Fuck.
Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Oh, Acheron! I'm sorry, I'm at a loss, but... Oh, she was at the gravesite, right? Yeah, she is.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers year after year. And after he left,
it became 3.
Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
I want to say goodbye to all of them, but...
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past.
Oh my god, it's the dog statue in the back.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed.
It's the Hound.
One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Ship of Fools. I'm still upset with her. Because, yeah, that explosion was definitely lethal, whether you thought so or not. Finally, the trailblazing expedition on Penacony has come to a preferable conclusion. It's time for a new adventure, but before that, the crew would like to wish, say, a formal farewell to a certain people. Drawing a firm line under the stories of those who passed is the best form of comfort. Go on, then. They're all at the Dreamflux Reef. Right here. I knew I get to look at you. Bid farewell to Gallagher. That was him always watching us. I, like, figured it out, but... I'm sorry, the music.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too?
Yep.
Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure.
I didn't mean to actually turn that off.
At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
It was. A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Why not, though? I'm about to cry.
A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Come on. Talking to you.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony?
I remember that.
But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember. As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail. A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
Oh, this is gonna hurt me the most. Oh my god. Okay. It's all fine. I'm ready. I'm as ready as I can be. I feel like I went through too much all at once, and I'm... Oh. Hi. Hey, Mika. Micah, I'm sorry.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Yeah, what's the next course of action?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
A toast.
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
Say goodbye to Mikhail. A full moon cycle hovers over the dream's reflection, a child slumbering beneath the false moonlight. Disregarding the clash of metal, the harmony's faint light continues to uphold the silver curtain that shades the sleeping child. His dream is long, so long, not even the train's whistle could rouse him from his slumber. Silence reigns supreme in the untouched night with nary a soul. It's as if all conflict has come to a standstill in this reprieve. Where are you going, Mikhail? Fuck, why did I do that? Why did I do that? Oh, why did I do that?
In the end, we still came full circle.
That we did.
This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started.
Yep.
Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, the start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you.
And should naturally end with you.
And then, a new page will be turned.
Excuse me. A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the land of the dreams, nameless of the Astral Express, to Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as nameless should be complete, right?
Oh.
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I'm not crying. I just feel like it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
I'm sure he did.
What's on your mind, March?
What's up?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things
are all in the past. Time will wash everything away, so treasure the present. One day, our stories will also be part of the past. You're awfully sentimental today.
It's rare that I'm this serious. Can't you just humor me for once? Sheesh.
I'm sorry.
It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right? Because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives, we see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes.
I get that 100%.
But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. Mikhail sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect.
Oh my god.
The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure. I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
Dad joke. Oh.
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
That we do.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
I'll say that. But first... Hey, little bud. The hound stands by the side of the old man, its head held high as if basked in its former glory. It gazes at you, its solid form dissolving into the sticky memoria, and its eyes retaining a skeptical glow. Old friend. Oh, child's dream. I can just go in from here? I did that unintentionally. I was just curious. I didn't mean to. Okay, I haven't found everything here, but anyways. Yeah, bring me back to the reef real quick. So all the way over here. Sorry, that was accidental.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
Yep, we're saying goodbye to Acheron. I'm not gonna leave without saying bye to her again. Hell no. Oh god. I'm being like saved by the power of the camera to not sob right now. But I promise you, I'm not holding on good. Oh, I really want to cry. Oh, I'm not doing good.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Certainly not me. It was a surprise. Who exactly are you?
Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself.
No.
Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day,
okay,
I'll reach it.
One second. Will we meet again?
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again.
I'd hate that,
though. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns. And my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again.
Good. Have we ever met before? Asking the question back from the beginning again.
In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met?
I do, vividly.
I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
Curious, yeah. I like both of these. I want to see the route for both. I'm gonna say this one, but I get to go back and redo this, so I get to find out the answer for that, but...
That's right. What matters more is not who I am, but what we have done together. This story will forever be etched in my heart.
I think I can go back and say it, but I'm not going to. I should be on my way against my will.
We both still have our own paths to walk. So let's forge ahead. Hopefully, if we meet again, it'll be beneath clear skies.
Oh, I don't want to leave. Like, okay, Penacony has, like, absolutely destroyed me. Like, emotionally. Like, there's no denying that. But it feels like it went by so fast. Like, waiting in between patches has been utter hell. But, like, when it's all said and done, it feels like Penacony just fucking flew by. I don't... It's so hard to accept, like, really, that this is happening. And it's definitely me getting, you know, over-emotional, just all there, but... Anyways, we need to go and talk to Pom Pom. We've kept them waiting long enough. Let's go. Actually, wait. Does it... I wonder if it says anything new. Because we are talking to Pom Pom. Now that the dust has finally settled, a new trailblazing expedition is about to begin. Go back to the Astral Express, collect your thoughts, and prepare yourself for a new adventure. Okay. I'm not ready for a new adventure, but... Oh no, Pom Pom.
There. Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
I mean, very sharp and blunt, but hey, correct.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
Okay, yeah, both your methods aren't great. Is Marge picking on Pom Pom again?
Oh, hey, you're finally back. We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
Well, Marge, I understand why Pom Pom would be a bit, you know, sad.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad.
It's okay, Pom Pom. I understand. No problem. It's merely raining.
Pom Pom is just angry.
Yeah, angry.
No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored.
Yep.
If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's right. Pom Pom is just angry.
It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
Oh my god, I'm crying. What the fuck? Oh, Pom Pom.
It's okay.
Oh.
Pom Pom, just let it all out.
Yeah, you got this, buddy.
Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
Oh.
But...
Give Pom Pom a moment. I'm sure Himiko got it all under control as well. It's okay.
Let's go, March.
Yeah. Oh god.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out.
Oh, I'm sorry. That almost broke me. Ooh. I'm resolute. No one can see me, so no one can confirm if I'm lying or not. Hi, Bubbles. I love you, Bubbles.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
It's understandable, but I mean, I didn't think about it either.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. The light cones story just came back to me.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express, and value every journey shared with them.
It just hurts.
Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question.
Okay, so that can't happen to us.
Since you joined
We're gonna
us,
get
the
stranded.
Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every
It's
stop
my
along
fault.
the way.
Okay.
And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Yeah, damn. My sentimentality of staying in places way too long is really getting to us.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine.
That is pretty interesting.
But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Okay.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
And we don't want that to happen to you either. Okay, now that's just mean. At least you'll be an adorable ice cube. Falling leaves must return to their roots. Either one's mean, so I'm gonna go with this one. At least you'll be an adorable ice cube.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad.
Well, damn. I just told you the truth.
But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around in space again.
It's okay, March. We are going to do our best to make sure that never happens.
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The 2 nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melustanen.
Okay.
As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
It's been a minute, so I don't remember. I know those 2 were mentioned, but I forget their stories behind it. Because they didn't mention the one, obviously, in the Dreamland where there was trouble and they asked for help. I don't think that was one of them.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Black Swan. What are you doing here? Just popping in?
Everyone, we meet again.
I can't believe I forgot we didn't say bye to her. Like, we genuinely didn't say anything.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
Okay, also true. Why were you in March's room?
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
I knew we were missing someone. What are you doing here?
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express
accidentally.
obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
So true.
Ah, the Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Achevili never reached.
Interesting. I'm listening.
Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Achevili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation.
Okay.
Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths. Its destiny hanging
3
in the
different
balance.
paths? Oh no.
The Eternal Land. Amphorius.
Amphorius? Is that where we're going next? Eternal Land. Don't end there.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
Oh.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me, just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's
wishes. A generous
wishes.
Trade.
To offer you a generous trade.
What's it gonna be?
That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds, sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. the sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
No! Farewell, Penacony. Oh, no! Also, I still hate you. How dare you do that to me? That song hurt me. Boot Hill. Robin? Sparkle. Black Swan, I know she'll show up whenever the fuck she wants. Argenti, wow, it took to this point. No Firefly. Tell me, Muse. Message doll. God, I've had enough of your dolls, please. Can you just, like, leave me alone, Sparkle? Please just leave me. I'm just gonna say cool. Fireworks, cool. Yeah, you're getting the hang of it, aren't you? So are you curious about why Miss Sparkle is doing all of this? I am. I am actually curious. You're not going to tell me, but I'm curious. Explain. Do you remember the prophesized 3 deaths? Yes. What's that got to do with you? Who knows? All I can say is that someone paid a hefty sum to hire Miss Sparkle as the director at Penacony. Wait! It's a friend she made while gaming. The client told Sparkle to make sure the 3 deaths happen in the safest way possible! Silverwolf, where are you? I need to finish properly building you. Oh, Silverwolf, fucking thank you. God. That means I guess I have to accept Sparkle isn't the worst in the world. Because, you know, she did happen to orchestrate it in a way where, you know, Firefly went through minimal burns from fireworks exploding. But, like, she didn't die via fucking massive nuclear bomb. I'm sorry. Anyways, seems like it's a friend she made while gaming, yep. They shared their script with Sparkle, and what happened next? Well, a smart cookie like you can surely guess. However, Miss Sparkle isn't some control freak. She let the actors decide how the story would unfold for themselves. Surprise question. Did you press the mutually assured destruction button that Miss Sparkle gave you? I don't know. How should I respond to this? I'm sorry, I'm going through emotional highs, and this song is like, it's beautiful, but I'm like, crying again. I'm gonna say yeah, I did. I literally mashed it. I hit it with a hammer to guarantee I hit it. Well, congratulations, you're the one who reshaped the 3rd death. Whew. She soared up in the sky and set off the most epic fireworks Penacony has ever seen, giving a grand finale to this beautiful dream. And she herself was safe and sound, happiest ending ever. So congrats, Grey Hair. After all, you're the one who made the call and actually saved that Firefly girl. And that means Miss Sparkle will get paid as promised. Oh, by the way, to celebrate the successful grand finale, Miss Sparkle has decided to share another secret with you. I'm horrified. You're not gonna say it? Yeah, you're gonna take it back? Dr. Primitive is a huge fan of bananas? Go on. Damn. I wanted to hear more. Oh my god. Is everyone there? I have something important to announce. We're getting wages. We're getting better food. I confess. I'm very intrigued on what this bottom one's gonna be saying. Okay, I'm in high spirits. It is I who borrowed away Don Hung's neck massage. So it was you! And by the way, borrowing is when you let someone know. If you don't, that's called stealing. It's just a massager. If Naoto wants one, we can order one. I checked the price as well. Let's leave the bill with Stell. I'm gonna just try saying Stell whenever, you know, Trailblaze is referred. Okay. Oh, we're talking about the investments here. Yes, yes, yes. We get 5% to it. Though I don't know much about shares or options, it sounds pretty great. I'm more curious about how future dividends will be calculated. Only 5. Depends on, like, 5% can still be a decent amount depending on how much they're looking at. But yeah. Early retirement. Doubt it. Oh my, have you been living in poverty this entire time? You must have had it rough. We must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the planet of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. Penacony, your girl boss is here. What does this line say if you have Kalis? I am so intrigued what difference that could be. This music is really doing something to me. Time to wield my shareholder power. Wait, no. It's time for everyone to remember our name. Let her be much. I could tell her determination from the words she's typed. We can't stop her. Himiko sent you a message informing you that the crew has become a minority shareholder of the Penacony conglomerate. While you have no idea what that exactly means, you decide to head to the hotel to assert your newfound status. I'm doing it. Fuck it. We're here, guys. I unfortunately have to leave this amazing song, but we're here for this, guys. I'll have to remember YouTube side of things to put a little cut down on
a little longer in this body.
Stuff. Have to refresh that. Oh, we get a sparkle doll. But okay. Depending on what this is, from today onwards, I will be the mistress of this hotel. Oh dear God. It's all gone to Stell's brain. She now is just all in this. It's time to straighten out Penacony's workplace conditions. This hotel's lobby will be the first stop. It's time to show the guests what is true 5-star service. You mean so we're gonna become the we're gonna become Misha? Because Misha definitely performed 5-star magic. Hold on. Can I even do it? Let's see. Herta Space Station. Yeah, I need to see my missions real quick. Oh yeah, with the Silver Wolf. I forgot, I haven't done that. But yes. Let's do this. Sorry, Silver Wolf, I will deal with that last thing when I get to it. I just know I sucked at it. Maybe with a Firefly now, though, I might be able to do it. How may I assist you today? Do you know who I... Oh my god, it's really gone to our heads. I really don't advise this, but if I'm not wrong, you should be Miss Stell of the Astral Express, yes? How can I help you? I'll ask you again, do you know who I am? My status is much more than that now. You like riddles, is that right? There are crossword puzzles in every issue of Diving into the Dreamland magazine in your guest room. You can try those out if you wish to kill some time. If you have nothing else urgent for me, I have to get back to work. I will straighten out Penacony's workplace. I'm going to the lobby. I'm not sure I get what you mean, Miss Stell. Would you mind elaborating on that a little? Tell Dennis that the Astral Express is about to become a stakeholder of Penacony and embellish the truth. Oh dear. Madam, let's first put aside whether your statement is true, but even if the Astral Express has a stake in the organization you represent, that faction, it doesn't mean you can... It's not a bad idea. Hello? Oh! Of course, Mr. Odie is here. Suddenly appears before you, without any signs. Perhaps his ability to appear out of nowhere is manifest though. What are you doing here? Since the Oak family head is absent, I have to meet with more people as an up-and-coming talent. I never thought I'd see such a scene as soon as I arrive, but I think it's all right. If this lady is one of the nameless, that means they'll also be one of our long-standing partners with the Penacony conglomerate. Experiencing an employee's life, if a business partner who brings up such a little request this old man can still grant. But Mr. Alfalfa... Young one, don't worry. Just look around you. With such a major disaster befalling Penacony, how many new guests would dare stay in our hotel? To have a nameless become our lobby manager, isn't that the best kind of marketing the family desires right now? Discover opportunities and invest in them. That's just common sense. Such basic business acumen is what the Iris family lacks the most. If you ask me, young one, look and learn. You're right, Mr. Alfalfa. That's right. That's the right attitude. Esteemed guest, how may I address you? Call me Boss Baseballer. Just call me Boss Gray. I still can't take shit seriously. But I love her for it, okay? Boss Baseballer, it's an honor. I hereby announce that for the next 10 system hours, you're the Reverie's one and only lobby manager. Just speak out if you require any support in your work. I will dispatch all staff working in the hotel in reality to coordinate with you. Old Odie lets loose his trademark laughter and departs the hotel lobby. Well, Dennis, it looks like you've been demoted. Oh dear. Don't fret. You haven't been fired. I've lived to see everything now. Who'd have thought I would experience such good luck in my life? Oh dear, he hates this. We're about to suffer. You're a magnanimous person, my nameless friend. In all my years of work, this is the first time I've seen someone voluntarily wanting to work more. Now then, I'll leave the work here for to you. Truth be told, I have other unattended duties in the golden hour. What about the handover procedure? Handover? What handover? You jest. You thought this job would have professional knowledge requirements or entry barriers? Trust me, with your overqualified traits, all you have to do is stand here and keep that smile on your face. As for what comes along, just play it by ear. Yep, by ear. Now then, I'm bequeathing my entire role to you. Have a great day playing, or rather, working. Can't believe I said that word so strange. Without hastily leaves. Yeah, he wanted out. Very good. Now the entire lobby is mine. Oh my god, Stella's becoming a gremlin. Better prepare before I officially start work. Where should I begin? This is reminding me of the museum. Automated service terminal? That won't do. Gotta find a way to get rid of it. Oh dear god. What story is this called really quick, by the way? I want to change this real quick. Okay, hold on. Oh dear. I didn't look. Don't mind me. There we go. Everything's in order. Damn. Anyways. Okay, you are now the interim lobby manager of the Reverie. However, those pesky automated service terminals are encroaching upon your role. As long as they're operating, you need to deactivate them all. We must deactivate them all. We are that, obsessed.
Actually book a stay.
Standing before you is a Reverie Hotel standard issue automated service terminal. To a guest, it's one-stop shop service of checking in, checking out, and navigation service make it a perfect tool for convenience. But to you, it is a monstrous machine that has robbed countless job opportunities from aspiring youth, completely rendering the service industry of glorious human touch. More importantly, it threatens your place as lobby manager. It renders your presence and existence redundant. You will not allow such a thing to happen. Your pride as the lobby manager will not be usurped by a cold, ugly machine. Kick out its power. Smash it to smithereens. That is a very stealth thing, but we're just going to take its power out. Really? You're just going to remove its power supply? You sure this is trailblazing enough? Oh my god, Stell. No. No. Don't let the parasites win. Smash it to smithereens. Your baseball bat strapped on your waist whispers to you, and you reach for it. Stell, no. On second thought, this automated service terminal is hotel property. It belongs to Penacony. In other words, it also belongs to you, a major stakeholder. That was close. You almost let your impulsive instincts get the better of you. Good thing your love for money kept your destructive tendencies in check. You think you hear the baseball bat at your waist sigh in resignation. Damn, that was very close. That was very scary. And Stell, please, no. No. Okay. Sorry to disappoint you, old friend. You lament in your heart. Don't worry. There'll be plenty of opportunities to flaunt your power. Kick out the terminal's power supply. Thud. You dislodge the power supply plug and with a swift kick, dealing vengeance for the Paperfold University's hospitality graduates whose bright futures were stolen away. More importantly, from now on, all guests who require concierge service will need to come to you. You now hold an iron grip over each guest's life and death. You can respond to every inquiry they have with condescension. Stell! Stell Bean, baby, no. No. But that's not enough. You still require more preparation that will guarantee a perfect work experience for the next 10 system hours. Besides the lobby manager, there are other staff at the front desk. Let them all enjoy a day off work. Stell, you're going insane. Oh my gosh. Stell? Okay, we need someone to, like, cool down Stell's jets. She's legit going insane. The power is crazy. May I ask, did you just unplug the automated service terminal? Calmly, yes, that's me. Or proudly, yes, that's me. Stell's currently on a power trip, so I believe she's pretty proud of what she's done. Are you okay? If you want, I can call the nurse for you. Did someone put something in the water today? It's just one weird thing after the next. What other weird things have been happening? Weird things are right in my wheelhouse. I'm all ears. Strange. Didn't you see it too? Dennis, the manager, who knows what he's dealing with upstairs, but he stormed out screaming things like vacation and tokens. It was so weird. I've never seen him like that before. I heard about something going on down in the dreamscape, but it's a work day, so, you know, our lobby manager is MIA too. What are we supposed to do? I'll give you the day off. Huh? For real? I take it all back then. Today isn't a weird day. Today's a miraculous day. Then I'll leave all the reception work with you. Shouldn't be too difficult, right? Seeing as old Odie personally assented to this one. I can't get blamed if anything goes wrong, can I? Hang on, I still need you to help me with a favor. Huh? If you need anything, just ask away, Miss Manager. To liven up the front desk, you add some Boss Stone balloons as your decorations. That's more like it. That's more like an office worthy enough for a major shareholder. Let me see. Something seems to be missing still. Oh yes. I have to go to the banquet hall. God, this is so much speaking. Okay, I got this. What other things can we ruin? I mean, do successfully. Greetings, beautiful lady. What would you like today? I'll take 12 Soul Glad. Sorry about that, madam. You should be able to work that out that we're a hotel bar, not a supermarket. If you want, you can go to the lobby manager at the hotel reception to order a full box for the concierge. I am the lobby manager. I didn't read the bottom one. I'm kind of sad. I guess I don't really understand what's going on then, madam. I'm sorry, madam. I think my coworkers are looking for me. Can you please hold on a sec? Uh-oh. I see. I get it. I'm very sorry, but there seems to be a bit of a misunderstanding. Please don't take it personally. My coworker has filled me in on the situation manager, Stell. Please take all the So Glad here, as much as you want. We're always willing to help you, so long as it helps you perform your job well. You do everything you can to get a whole dozen So Glads in your hands and feet. It's just a pity that you never learned seriously how to juggle back on the Shienzo. Aw. Great. Free refills of So Glad. A special privilege only the lobby manager gets to enjoy. Everything should be pretty much ready. Let's get to work then. I want to see what kind of guests stay in this hotel. Oh my god. Guys, don't worry. I know my terrible, attempts at, voice acting these people is probably scaring you. It's scaring me. The front desk of the Reverie Hotel, originally the gateway to that luxurious, opulent, inebriated dream world, it has become, thanks to your hard work, it became something very fashionable. Outsiders might rate it as a run-down mess, but you tell them it's just out with the old, in with the new. And of course, that's just as you intended it. Enough blabbering already, get to work! Whatever you say, lobby manager Stell. Give those confused VIPs a taste of your special hospitality, boss. After going through all those major events, the front desk seems rather empty today. Of course, it's also possible that your over-the-top style of decorations has frightened off the guest. Shut up. Let me think. What should I do next? Oh dear. Wait for the next desk, drink a bottle of Soul Gland to get rid of the boredom. I feel like this can go MIA for a while. I feel like this can go many ways with all of these options. I think for now with Stell, since she seems so glued to being this amazing, all-powerful person, I'm gonna go and wait. I'm gonna make Stell wait. Hello, I'd like to check in. Do you have a booking? I don't wanna... Of course I do. Please, could you look me up? Roy Powell. You heard things right. That's his real name. Okay. Yep. It's clear to you that this Pesci has no idea how funny his name sounds. It's rude to just laugh at someone's name, and so you decide to just do so quietly in your head. How kind. Hang on a minute. Let me check the system. There never was any system in the first place, and even if there was, Dennis has never told you how to operate it. Fortunately, Penacony has just been through a disaster. You guess that the Reverie Hotel should have a few empty rooms now. Oh dear God. We don't know what we're doing at all. This is dangerous. Madam? Did you just say that you'd like to check the system? Questions arise from the guests, as you expected. Weaponless, you are armed only with your quick wits and a sharp tongue. Take them on, soldier. Good news, there are plenty of vacancies right now. Bad news, your booking has been cancelled. Oh. We're just throwing the Pepeshi in. You picked the perfect time to stay, because it's the off-season and the Reverie Hotel has plenty of vacancies. You booked an economy room to begin with, but we are now able to upgrade you to a deluxe suite, an executive suite, or a comfort suite, free of charge. I don't know if we can be making these decisions, Stell. Really? That's amazing! Uncle Odie's the man! Did he just mention Uncle Odie? All of a sudden the name doesn't sound so funny to you anymore. Sure enough, having a rich relative is the best cosmetic out there. Please, can I take the most comfortable room? I can't wait to join up with the group. I mean, I can't wait to see the legendary golden hour for myself. Say any random room number. Shift responsibility for allocating rooms onto somebody else. Didn't we send everyone away? I don't think there's anyone left to put here. I've already assigned you the best suite in the system. Please take the elevator up to 135th floor. Our staff will be waiting to meet you up there. Thank you, thank you. They're right about the reverie. Your service is even better than expected. So then, see you later. I'm never doing that voice again. Whew. That was a bit of a fright, but at least things got handled. Who would have thought that guest one would be someone of exceptional status? That is, if they're telling the truth. Now, the only risk is whether there actually is a spare guest room on the 135th floor. But you're sure that that's fine. You trust the problem-solving skills of your coworkers, even if you've never actually met them before. Outstanding team spirit, boss. Nice start, Stell. Hope the rest of this job goes just as well. You're jinxing yourself a lot. Let me think. What should I do next? We're drinking a cup of Soul Glad. I'm letting Stell give in to the craving. I might never do that again. You feel incredible after sinking a whole bottle of cold Soul Glad. If it weren't for your limited literary abilities, you'd probably have written a poem or two about it already. Anyways, does the Reverie have a real bathroom in here? Haven't seen one. And at the rate you're consuming Soul Glads, you best have all that info you need available to you. I've only had one. Have another Soul Glad, wait for the... I feel like this might be funny. Now that they've mentioned this, I think this might be funny, but... Is that Boot Hill and Argenti? Now that's an odd combo. What are they doing out together? When did they become so close? I've done so many voices, I'm dying. They probably all sound identical, I'm sorry. Just like the other guy with the gray hair. Yeah, see, Argenti knows what I look like, Boot Hill, come on. Let's take a closer look. Holy forcaroni, it's actually you. I didn't click on that. You won't believe me, but my cat literally fucking her tail flicked and it pushed my finger down. Artemis, you made me insult Boot. Artemis, you can't just make me do things like that, ma'am. Well, I'm sorry. I guess I... You don't know fudge. I can see things crystal clear. Just my brain hasn't caught up yet. Taking on work for busy staff just so they can have some space to relax? You really are a selfless messenger of beauty. That's right, I really am so upstanding. I didn't expect this angle of... I have a high EQ, my friend. Okay. Whew. Oh, man. Oh, dear. Whew. I can't wait to rewatch that fireworks scene, though. It was stressful, but beautiful, and hurt me. And please extend my room for the next few days, too. How did you two end up together? What the fork? You think I want to work with someone else? Okay. Yeah, but you know, how did you two end up working together here? Like, even if it's just like at least walking up to the desk to like get a room. Okay. I believe you, dude. And I took him for a potty-mouthed savage unworthy of Andrilla's blessing. But after talking with him, I realized that his cold robot shell contained a blazing, hot, chivalrous heart. He surely was worthy of the beauty's favor. Fork me, you can't just... So I decided to team up with him for now and put my efforts towards realizing his unaccomplished noble pursuit. Could you pipe down for Fork's sake? What does noble pursuit mean? Here's the thing. Before I even came to Penacony, I've heard about an extremely dangerous evil organization that's taken root on the planet of festivities. They're planning to use Penacony as a base for a series of deadly operations. Thanks to you, the family matters have been mostly settled already. I'm going to make use of my time left to investigate the muddle, fudge, and cold. Probably for the best if I completely destroy them shirt bags. Brave words, but Boot Hill unfortunately failed to even get the name of this cult. Butter my fudge. So nice of you to air my dirty butter my fudge. Anyway, that's how it is. I'll leave it up to you how many nights to extend the room, hero. I've got to get back to inspecting more clues left behind by this cult. Boot Hill and Argenti hurry out at the hotel lobby. You dial the number of the hotel reception and ask your coworker to handle it. A cyborg cowboy plus a knight of beauty. What an amazing combo. I wonder what they'll be able to turn up. So far, so good, Stell. Keep up the great work. Let me think. What should I do next? I'm doing it! I told myself not to. Fails to provide the expected refreshing and revitalizing experience. As you finish the bottle, a slight pang of regret washes over you, as your stomach gives slight shivers of protest. However, in return, you feel your poetic inspiration has ascended to a brand new level. Just a bit more of soul-glad stimulus, and you'll instantly compose a magnificent masterpiece. Oh my god, I'm so tempted. Another Pepeshi? Is today a special holiday? Hello? Excuse me, is this the Reverie Hotel reception? Correct. You've come to the right place. Great. Looks like I've come to the right place. So, I'm looking for a friend who once stayed here. Would you be able to help me out? Finding friends, another completely new kind of gig. Budget. This is your first day on the job. Why are you running into all this other trouble? Based on your limited understanding amongst most civilizations for the personal safety of the guest and their property, if you want to find someone at a hotel, it's customary to show a valid form of ID. Unfortunately, you don't know the Reverie's normally handles these kinds of appeal. However, you wish to maintain your professional image, so you ask the person you're looking for, what's the room number? Please hold up and let me see. Memo. Haha, there it is. It's the 135th. Its room number is 13527. The 135th floor? That's probably just a coincidence. You should ask him the name of the person you're looking for, just in case. The person you're looking for, what's their name? My friend's name is hang on a second. Where did I put that memo? Ah, found it. His name is Roy... Him. You feel relieved. This is going to make things easier. Also, you admire the professionalism of your coworker up there on the 135th floor. They have helped Mr. Roy complete his check-in without disrupting the flow of your work. Artemis, give me a minute. Let me see some ID, please. Huh? Do I need an ID to get in here? Oh, sorry, madam. I ain't never been to such high-class place before in my life. I didn't know you had all these rules. The Pepeshi shoots a pitiful look, and a sparkling liquid gleams begin to swirl around it inside his eyes. The second hardest thing in the universe for you to endure is to watch a Pepeshi weeping. Second only to the heartbreak of watching a young silver-haired girl turn into bubbles before you. You decide to give him a freebie. They did not. A young silver-haired girl turned into bubbles before you. That would be the worst thing. I don't want to remember it. Oh my god. I need to see Firefly again. If she's not in the next patch, I mean, if she's in the next patch, some people might actually be angry. But I wouldn't be. You know, if I have to see, you know, X, Y, and Z people, then why can't I see this other person? Anyways, forget it. Go on up. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, I'll go up then. So, Penacony has guests of that caliber too. I thought everyone who could afford to come here was either filthy rich or an aristocrat. He looks pretty honest. There shouldn't be any problems, right? There's gonna be so many problems. Don't think about it so much. Who knows what kind of guests I'll meet next. We're having another Soul Glad. This is gonna kill me. Stell, you better be prepared to run to the restroom. We're doing it. I don't know how much longer I could stand being, the front here. The thick Soul Glad slurry flows down your throat, traverses your digestive tract, and enters your stomach. And then it begins to sear your stomach, leading to an intense acid reflux that results in a series of retching. Despite the discomfort, your intoxicated nerves reach the poetic summit, and a string of exceptionally beautiful words effortlessly pour from your lips. I'm sorry. Sing for your life, sipping on soda delight. Embrace the sweet dews as the day turns to night. I think Stella has reached a form of drunk. In the haunted days of worries and sorrow, Soul Glad will bring you happiness. Even if the last line lacks rhyme, it doesn't matter. Excessive worship of such rhymes is simply the mundane theories of those banal poets. A true ingenious poet like you should never be constrained by such rules. I almost said petty rules. However, even the greatest poets have their limits, so it would be wise to heed the protest from your stomach and a safe distance from those enticing bottles of Soul Glad. I want to grab another one so bad. If I get the chance, I will. But how long will this go if I don't? Shoot, you can't let the IPC see fear in you. Stella, relax and put on a good show. Oh wow, we waved. With a straight face too, that's hilarious. Yo. Hi, Numby. Ah, it's you now, I'm slipping. It's you, Stell. We were just talking about you a moment ago. What a coincidence. Haven't seen you around for a while, friend. You've been busy in my absence? Ugh. First saving Penacony, then resolving the crisis aboard a Radiant Feldspar, even though it was a false alarm. And how is it that you're carrying the title of lobby manager now? Are you so short of money that you have to work 2 jobs? Oh, are you tired from so much travel and you want to experience what it's like keeping office hours? Why didn't you say so? The Strategic Investment Department is recruiting at the moment. How about I give you a project manager role? With your credentials, P30 at least, posted straight to Pier Point, HQ, meals, accommodation, and travel expenses all reimbursed. How about it? What's the base salary? Oh. Wait, that's not fair, Director Topaz. Why not? I think Topaz can do whatever she wants, okay? She's earned it. If I'm not mistaken, you have quite a few capable workers above P30, right? Compared to you, I'm currently in need of an industrious and bold project manager over here. Come work for me and you'll start at P35 with all my resources at your disposal. What do you say? They're fighting over me. Oh my god, they are fighting over me. So that's how it is. So, Director of Venturing, would you like to poach people from right under my nose? You don't need me to explain to you why you have so few people working for you. Instead of blaming others' management skills, you should spend a little time reflecting on your own work habits. Work habits? Are they really that important? Don't forget, the Strategic Investment Department's work culture is results come first. You couldn't even handle a little frozen ice planet, Director Topaz. Those work habits you care so much about are probably just an excuse for failure, right? Oh dear God. Try in vain to get a word in. You try finding an opportunity to inject your own insight into this confrontation between 2 IPC senior executives. And as expected, you completely fail. You watch on helplessly as this battle unfolds before your eyes. Trying to stir me up with your usual tricks, huh? Let's see. Even if I count all the grains from Penacony under your name, your success rate will still be several percent points behind mine. Aw, come on. That's looking at quantity over quality. I never expected that kind of kind-hearted Director Topaz to resort to distorting concepts like that. Look deep into your heart, will you? You ought to know better than anyone how difficult the projects I take on are. Then I really should sing your praises. Remember that time you sent me an Epsilon stock exchange market analysis, the Epsilon stock index is expected to bounce back strongly after bottoming out, and the investors are advised to seize this opportunity and immediately take positions. But guess what? Just after the markets opened the next day, the Epsilon index went below 28 million points. 28 million! The lowest in recorded history. Are we going to start digging up old scores now? I was just being kind and hoped that everyone can make a little money together. How can an ancient accident as rare as that be blamed on me? Besides, haven't we already done a retro on that? My source was an old friend at the Epsilon Star Exchange. Who knew that you could work in stocks your whole life and still and still be incompetent like that? Any reason why you're not bringing up your undefeated luck in this case? Your standards sure are flexible, Director of Entering. The idea that top execs in the strategic investment department can also get caught up in the chaos of the stock market, it leaves you feeling a little more balanced inside. Oh, it's Jade. Hey, Numby, I know you were staying out of it. Good Numby. Oh my, I could hear you two fighting from miles away. These two kids are such good friends. Very good friends. My humble apologies, Madam Jade. Stell is an old friend of ours, so we acted a little too familiar before them. Director of Entering, next time you want to pick a fight, please mind the time and the place. Right back at you. I nearly forgot. We'd like to check out now, Stell. Here's my room card. Hang on, why are you going first? If I remember correctly, it was me who got here first. Has everyone forgotten the principle of first come, first served? He still really cares about cutting in the queue. Keep watching the drama. Looks like you've really made a full recovery then. That's a pity. Arguing with you is part of my rehab as well, Director Topaz. They are top elites of the IPC in public, but just two hot-headed kids in private. Give me your room cards of entering, Topaz. Yep, Jade has to do all of that, or it would never end. Successfully help them check out. Never thought that checking out would take so long. I have to think about taking my previous offer off the table. Don't make fun of Stell of Acheron. The Astral Express is now a shareholder in Penacony's conglomerate, just like the IPC, so you can consider us equal partners. Ah, since we're business partners then, why don't we snap a souvenir photo? Just think of it as an informal gathering between group reps. Good idea. Agreed. After all, it's not easy for all of us to meet up like this. Okay. We're getting a photo. Oh my god, we're legit getting a photo. I need Numby. I want to get as close as possible, but yeah. Leaves those two out. So this is about the closest as I can get. Stell's camera skills aren't too bad. You've been hanging out with Miss March, haven't you? And picked up things from her? It really is commendable. We could always set up a separate role for you as a freelance photographer. Our private jet should be arriving soon. Oh, I missed it. Please allow me once again to express my gratitude to all you nameless, especially Miss Himiko. I hope that the Strategic Investment Department will continue our deep commitment to cooperation into the future. So then, till we meet again. See you, Numby. I will get you again. Rerun soon. Deep cooperation. I wonder which eccentric from the Strategic Investment Department I'll meet next time. Why am I feeling a little tired? Who knew being a lobby manager could be so tiring? Hang in there, Naoto. Stell. Just a few more system hours and you can clock out. 10-hour shift, man. Realistically, I shouldn't put Stell through torment and suffering, but I'm a person of curiosity. Stell's gonna be dead by the end of this, and it's my fault. Oh no. You realize that you should have listened to reason long ago, and now you find yourself in trouble. You feel belching in your abdomen, transforming into an intense surge of heat that rises rapidly. Oh no. Yeah, Soul Glad is not that great to, you know, absolutely chug. It effortlessly breaches every barrier within your body's construction, forcing open your mouth with no self-control. Eventually, it became a pool of rainbow-shaded vomit that completely ruins your meticulously arranged work environment. Few customers nearby are scared away by this horrifying scene. Perhaps this is another way to alleviate your workload. Now you learned your lesson, haven't you? You find yourself blaming Himiko and Mr. Yang, the parents among the crew, for their failure to emphasize the importance of self-control in the face of modern temptation. Well, you mentioned that they haven't taught you self-control. I'm tormented. No, absolutely not. Do you hear that? No, never. Trembling, you retract the hand that almost betrays your self-discipline. You have been cautious all your life, and now you must not let a bottle of carbonated drink ruin your hard-earned reputation. Damn. Oh. Why are you here? What's she doing in Penacony? Yeah, my question exactly. Huh? Yikes. Stell? Is that Stell? Yep, that's me. Oh no, I really didn't want to bump into anyone I knew this time, let alone get rumbled before I could even check in. Please, friend, don't tell anyone about me coming to Penacony, especially the Master Diviner. She knows you're here. There's no way Fu Xuan does not know you're here. If you expect me to hold my tongue, it's not going to be cheap. Did you come to Penacony to do a city walk? I don't understand what you mean. What have you been doing all this time? I took out all of my annual leave at once just to come out here. The Master Diviner thinks I am visiting the Xianzhou and doesn't have a clue I was invited out here to Penacony. I don't actually know who, but I still have the invite message saved. Want to take a look? Let me show you. Okay, let us see. 4-Foot Hall is now open to new members. We invite anyone who meets the criteria in the cosmos to visit Penacony and experience the wonders and beauty of the dreamscape. If your height is 145.5 cm or below, please present this invitation to the Reverie to check in for free. All travel and accommodation expenses will be reimbursed. 4-Foot Hall awaits your arrival. We wish you a happy, relaxing, and extraordinary journey. Is this real? What do you think? Awesome, huh? It's a free stay at the hotel if you qualify. I carefully measured my height before I came here. 141.2 cm is in the morning and 140 cm in the evening. This is discrimination against tall people. Not even tall people. Tall people already have lots of benefits. Why don't you just let this one go? Anyway, I'll just take that as a deal then. Don't tell the Master Diviner about me being in Penacony. And as long as you keep your end of the deal, you can take 1/3 of the credits I win. And what if you just happen to lose? Because I know your luck. No way. Still doubt my skill at games? Fine then. Say no more. Vacation time is precious, so hurry up and help me check in. After a struggle, you finally managed to finish checking Qingchue in. This check-in process is highly arduous. Thank you very much. I have no idea why you'd be working here as a lobby manager in this hotel, and I'm not about to ask. Vacation time is too precious to waste on things like gossiping. See you later, buddy. Remember to keep your promises. Making one's height the prerequisite? Something's bizarre about this. Maybe it's just some kind of elaborate prank. I hope Qingchue's able to foot the bill when time comes. Yeah, I'm sleepy. Wonder if there'll be any guests today. No, I think something's up. Something's definitely up. The crowd over there is... Hold on. Isn't that Miss Robin? Is she in trouble? The lobby manager should step in and maintain order. I don't think she's in trouble. But I guess Stella at this point is beyond board. This quest is much longer than I thought. I don't know what I was thinking. Now that is a pretty sight. Anyways. Oh dear God, guys, can you back off Robin? Like, this is too much of a crowd. Oh God, I've talked so much my throat hurts. Stop. Who are you? I'm warning you to go no further. I'm an acquaintance of hers. Do the paparazzi nowadays all resort to such lame excuses? Let me say it again. Back off. Freddy? It's okay. This lady is my friend. Oh, I see. My apologies, madam. Whew. I hope you're not offended, Stell. Freddy is new here, so he tends to be a bit tense in this kind of situation. I don't want to make things difficult for him. Back on the Radiant Feldspar, I thought of spending some time chatting with everyone from the Express, but the bomb scare threw everything off course. Thankfully, no one was hurt in the end. Sorry for my bad hospitality at that time, because I was feeling under the weather. I hope you don't mind. How are you doing now? I'm feeling well now. Thanks for your concern. I don't have any siblings, but I get you. I believe in you, Stell. You have a strong sense of empathy that enables you to relate to others even without relying on the power of harmony. Penacony. I have mixed feelings every time I'm back here. The 12 hours here are like a show that never ends. The performances on stage never cease. Just like our hearts can't stop beating. The festival and party go on no matter who is gone. The blood, sweat, and tears we have shed for this world will inevitably be overshadowed by people's obsession with revelry. I hope the seeds we planted together can withstand the erosion of the tide, Stell. My wish is that everyone will wake up with smiles after the banquet ends. Sorry for being such a wet blanket here. Please don't get the wrong message. I'm truly happy to have this conversation with you before my departure. Where are you going? I want to go on a trip. I've canceled all my concerts, business engagements, and endorsement jobs to have a journey just for myself. Since some point in time, I've grown tired of the overly bright spotlights on my head. This time, if possible, I want to choose my audience. I'd like to sing for the flowers and grass on the roadside. Speaking of which, can you recommend my travel destinations? As a nameless, you must have visited many places. Herta Space Station is worth a visit. A planet called Eurylio 6. I think it would be nice to go there. She could meet Serval and all them. I've never heard of the planet. Since it's your recommendation, I'll surely find some time to make a trip there. Oh, we get to say them all? Sad. I've met many fans from the Xianzhou Merchant Guild, but I've never had a chance to visit there myself and experience the local customs and culture. Thanks for reminding me. Herta Space Station. Herta? Do you mean Madame Herta, the famous genius? I've never visited a Genius Society member. This is an interesting option. Thanks for your recommendation. These are the only places I've been to. Yes, we're relatively new. Your input is very helpful. Thanks again, Stell. The stars are so vast and boundless. The moment I made up my mind to embark on this journey, I felt a strong inspiration awakening inside me. I'd like to try composing my own songs, Stell. I want to write about all the significant experiences I've had in my life. Then I'll sing the songs to the children in Dreamflux Reef on the day I return. Miss Robin, it's almost time. Got it. Thanks for reminding me. Stell, how about we take a picture together as a memento of this journey? Yep, I got this. I love photos. I think you're spared the trouble. Look how many people have their cameras on us. I like taking photos, though. Let's go. Hey. Whew. Here we are. This is Firefly taking the photo currently. Crazy. She came back just for this. I know it's pointed low, but I want it to be more full-framed. Yeah, so like this. I'm surprised by how you make sure your facial expression looks great all the time. I was straight-faced. It's almost time for me to go, Stell. It feels a bit hurried to say goodbye now, but I'm sure we'll meet again, right? Robin waves at you, revealing a smile that seems straight out of a poster. No, it's a perfect smile that looks vibrant, and livelier. Okay, what happened with her? Stell, Help! Help! What's wrong? What happened? It's bad. The situation is bad. I blame my greed. I should have been more careful. Anyway, Stell, come save me. I don't have any other friends here apart from you, my bestie. Where are you? I'm at... Where's this place again? Oh, I heard them saying that this is a hotel in the dreamscape. Hurry, otherwise I might really be a goner. Hurry! I wonder how things are going on Chinchua's side. It seems pretty urgent, but what should I do with the work in the lobby? Never mind, saving lives comes first. I should find Chinchua in the dreamscape right away. Watch it not be serious. Like, what could she physically need help with that requires me to leave my post? Let's see. She's in my room. Wow. Oh, well, we're going in. Let's go. Time to go rescue Qingxuan. Yep, let's go. Let's do this. Has insanity taken me? I don't know. Probably. Art's just mad I'm not going to bed yet. Naota, oh shoot. It looks like they're going to force me to be part of some strange ritual. Help! What's going on? Who are they? The people we let in. Oh no, did something bad happen? I have to move faster. Oh dear lo. What? Anyways, what are you guys doing to my dear friend? Now, repeat after me. I'm grateful for my fate. What are you waiting for? Repeat after the master. I'm grateful for my genes. Oh my god. I'm grateful for my my genes. I'm the essence of the universe. I'm the essence of the universe. I can't hold it anymore. How come this line is so funny? Mind your manners. You aren't... Whatever. I'm willing to cease my growth. I'm less than 200 years old. I can still grow taller. Enough nonsense. Just repeat after the master. The master, isn't he the nephew of old Odie who came to check in earlier? Seems like is being forced to recite some odd chants. What's this bunch of Pepeshi guys up to? Whatever, let me approach them and ask them directly. What's an army of Pepeshi doing? Oh dear god. Stop! Evil giants have no access here. Giants? You heard me. Stop here if you don't want to get hurt. Wait a minute. Are you that lobby manager? What should I do? I think you're a good person. Don't be fooled by her. All giants harbor malicious intent. They're all cunning devils. Slash their ankles. Crush their knees. Oh dear god. Make those arrogant giants look up to us at their knees. Make them remember the doctrine of the 4-foot hall. But I'm still taller than you, even when I'm on my knees. I'm messing with them. Fuck this. See? How arrogant. How conceited. The giants are all wicked. Indeed. The master told us to never be swayed by the giants. Blarney. This is the gathering site of the 4-foot hall. I'm sorry, I can't let you in. I'm here on a rescue mission. Liar, hypocrite, a true 4-foot follower doesn't need help of a giant. For the sake of your safety, please drop the idea of breaking in. This is bad. Looks like Chinchua has been kidnapped by this evil Pepeshi organization. I might put her in danger if I break in by force. Is there any other way to go about this? Yes, Hanu. I have an idea. Yes, we must become the new ruler. Look how short we are becoming. I bet no one can stop me now. Wait for me. Girl is coming to rescue. Haha, haha, I am the ruler. Fear me. I can't speak, but fear me. I can let out a cool Hi, did they trick you into joining them too? Yeah. Can you speak? So you're here to save your kindred spirit that you have overlooked an important characteristic of Brother Hanu. You have to find a way to let her know that you are Stell, her sister in arms. What should you do? You sit crossed-legged on the floor and imitate a focused face when playing. You're a Celestial Jade player too! It's a shame there are only 2 of us here. Let's get 2 more players to play next. God damn it. Obviously you 2 have got your wires crossed. Let's try another way. You make an all-out effort to mimic the way you swung the bat in your prime. Oh, I get it. You can't wait to teach these rascals a lesson, right? Me too. But we're outnumbered. Don't worry. My sister in arms will help us get out soon. Obviously, you 2 have got your wires crossed. God damn it. Okay, we're doing it. Like Gwen. Picture out Gwen does her performances. You easily pull off a handstand. I'm blown away by your talent, buddy. God damn it. You can give up. A thought suddenly flashes through your mind. Still remember that strange duo who requested your service to extend their stay before? Boot Hill and the Cyborg Cowboy. Boot Hill the Cyborg. I'm sorry. The 2 might be conducting an investigation in the dreamscape right now. Do you think they're after these people? Are they after the Pepeshi? Situation's pressing, but you can't take out your phone to contact them when you're in Brother Hanu's body. It's partly because Brother Hanu's hands are too small, and partly because the dev team didn't make the animation for that part. Let's return to the TV. Sorry, I'm leaving you. Farewell. Anyone there? Fudge me, this street is such a mess. Telling me some people really don't know the concept of order? Whew, okay, we're really dragging them into this. Let's go. As you look down at the crowd of Pepeshi cultists below, you find yourself lost in thought. As the savior of Penacony and the renowned galactic baseballer, surely you can handle this small issue on your own, right? I think we could handle it, but wouldn't it be awesome to team up as a trio before diving into battle? You have grasped the key to victory. That's right. The key to winning in this era is to combine yourselves into a cosmic battleship before crushing your opponents. Now, all that's left is to wait. After waiting anxiously for a while, Boot Hill and Argenti arrive. The Galaxy Rangers are the fastest. Check it out for yourself. I've never seen so many Pepeshi in the same place before. They abducted my friend. Let me take another look at them. Cults often act in groups and attack pedestrians indiscriminately, and crimes they mainly commit include hitting people's knees with blunt objects, forcing them to kneel, and stealing their shoes and hats. By the way, Boot Hill's hat was stolen by a Pepeshi just now. Can't believe it, these little rascals. They seem decent, but are wicked deep down. Follow me. I'm gonna do the world a favor by teaching these dangerous criminals a lesson. Oh dear. The Pepeshis don't know what's coming to them. 3 tall people are coming. Oh, correction. According to them, 3 giants are coming for them. Hey, you little fudge head, over here. Whew. Reading's killing me. There exist such hideous giants in this world, and there are 2 of them. Master, please pardon them. Hideous giants? What a repulsive title. I can't let you insult my friend in Boot Hill here. Why am I not surprised to hear this from you? I declare that your days of bullying innocent people are now over. Release the hostage, then get out of Penacony. Your safety will be guaranteed if you do as I say. Don't forget that we, the 4-foot Hall, are invincible with the Master's blessing. Everyone crush the knees of these villains. Nora would get along with them well. Holy forkeroni, do they really want to get physical? Be careful, my friend. Please stand behind Boot Hill and me. The zealous followers of 4-foot Hall jump with all their might and strike at Boot Hill and Argenti's knees, but with little success. Imagine using a normal type attack on a steel type. Ouch, it's so painful. My hands hurt. What's going on? How come these giants are immune to our faith-infused attacks? I'm a muddle-fudging cyborg ranger, kid. Looks like the belief in my beauty reigns supreme over yours. Everyone, please stay calm. The 4-foot Eon has spoken. They urged us not to panic, but to face our enemies with understanding and respect. You filthy giants, why must you disrupt the peace of the 4-foot Hall? What kind of vile belief compels you to spread misery to the people of this world? Given your eloquence, you must be the one in charge here, right? I don't want to waste my breath arguing with you little forkers. Hand over the hostage in 1 minute or you'll suffer for it. You incorrigible, sinful giant. I wanted to pray to the 4-foot Eon and ask for your forgiveness for you, but you are beyond redemption. If so, I have no choice but to adopt a more aggressive measure to manifest the kindness of the 4-foot Hall. Close the door and release the Dream Jolt troop. Whoa, I didn't see this coming. I'm honored to stand by your side and fight against evil. In the end, we still have to resort to violence. Please protect my knees. Please, my knees are weak. Well, it seems we've come to this end.
Is set just right.
Rather unfortunate. Oh, I was reaching towards my cat.
Let the show begin.
Oops. Now then, none of you are weak to fire, but it doesn't matter.
Fireflies until everything burns to ashes.
Oh.
This is more than a battle. Set the seas ablaze.
Time for you to die. Oh, thank you. I absolutely destroyed your comrade, but I appreciate it.
Rhythm get messed up. Let's improvise.
Firefly type. I'm gonna hold everyone back again.
Get them.
I will claim big sets the seas ablaze.
I love having Firefly on my team. How could this happen? The almighty master seems so powerless against those giants, who are supposed to be weak despite their size. This doesn't make sense. The master is the emanator of the 4-foot Eon, and a capable leader of all the diminutive races in the world. Eon, leader, I guess you guys have been taken for a ride by this dude. By the way, my offer just now still stands. I'll give you another 40 seconds to release the hostage and get out of my sight. Otherwise, I'll let you taste my bullets. This is just a small hurdle on our path to cultivation. Don't let these despicable thugs impede your enlightenment. I just need to raise the membership fee. That's right. As long as the 4-foot Hall has sufficient funds, we'll surely be able to finish off these giants. Hear that? He's just after your money. You shut up. Is that true, Master? Is the 4-foot Hall just your scheme to scam our money? Still not moving? There isn't much time left for you. It's not worth it to risk my life here. Let me run while I still can. What 4-foot follower? He's just a fake emanator. I want a refund for my membership. A bunch of weak-willed fake followers. Run all you want. You will never get a dime from me. Never. I knew that girl with celestial jade addiction was a bad omen. Even though you win this time, don't think you will have it easy again next time we cross paths. Keep that in mind. Please, lightning speed. It's definitely the fastest Popeshi you've ever seen. My friend, I knew you would come to my rescue. I saw the whole thing when you guys were teaching the evil cult leader a lesson. The 2 helpers of yours are really something. I can tell they are pros just by looking at their attire. Hi, everyone. It's my pleasure to meet you, Miss Chingefo. Huh. You're from the Xianzhou, Miss. Hello there. I owe you guys a big one. Looking back, I realized I was really foolish. That invitation message was so shady. Why didn't I notice it? I was totally blinded by greed. Speaking of which, could Boot Hill's going easy on the master become an unseen misfortune? With the Drilla's blessing, it's against my wish to let an evil leader go unpunished. He might even make a comeback when the opportunity arises. Relax, Argenti. I've got his name and face locked into my memory. Anyone who's on the radar of a Galaxy Ranger can never sleep well at night as long as they are in the part of the starry sky. The trip to Penacony has been quite a ride. If I had known I would have gone through this ordeal, I would have just stayed back home and slacked off. How about we take a photo together? The universe might never see another group more peculiar than this. Brilliant idea. Photo, no problem. But just don't show it around in public. My photo is still on the IPC's wanted posters. Of course it is. Why wouldn't it be? I'm ready. Photo time! Oh my god, she's so short! Oh my god, no wonder you blended in with the cult. What if she's like my height? No, there's no way. I need to briefly look up her height. Let me do that. I shouldn't make this take any longer, so we're gonna do this, but... Wow, you're good at this. Indeed, all your creations are blessed by beauty. You have an admiration, my friend. You have my admiration. Okay. You're such a natural when it comes to flattery. I'm done with my affairs on Penacony, and I'm ready to move on to the next destination. Till we meet again, folks. Boot Hill, Miss Chingefo, and now, Estelle, may your future be illuminated by Adrilla's glow. The one and only has been idle for too long. It's time for me to continue my quest to pursue the beauty. Oh, can't believe it's already time for us to part ways. Anything else you want to say? Not really. This just feels a bit odd. Like something's missing. Look, when a story reaches the end, there's usually a part... What is it called? A meaningful conclusion that wraps everything up. But things have gone too smoothly this time. Think about it. That, slunk away after being defeated by you. He neither cried for mercy nor prattled on about his grievances. With all due respect, even if the so-called master had intended to confide his troubles, Boot Hill and I wouldn't have cut him off right there and then. We're finally on the same page. He made this organization to scam money out of people and harm everyone. So nothing about his background or any excuses can justify his actions. As a knight and a ranger, we see it as an evil that must be eliminated at all costs. Oh man, now that was a wild adventure. Oh, is our 10 hours up? Not lobby manager Dennis, but partygoer Dancy. What happened? Keep the difference in mind, my friend. So, Miss Stell, how's everything at work going? I'm done with this. I'm done with it. Being a lobby manager is harder than I thought. Can you take over my shift? I'm clocking out. Hey Dennis, Dancy? Just you wait, I'm coming for you. Oh. Who would have thought? My time has come. I must sentence someone back to the pits of work.
Let me stay here a little longer in this body.
Oh, which way's faster? It does not matter. Either way is a distance, so let's just go.
The most luxurious commodities
This has been one wild adventure, if I do say so myself. I've definitely gone on a nice emotional roller coaster, and Xiaoji, you know, you at least did not completely harm my Firefly. Anyways, hey Dancy, I'm here to track you back. Stop disturbing me. Can't you see I'm in the middle of a game? Just get out of... Oh, it's you. I'm so sorry. I was so absorbed in the game that I didn't realize it was you. I mean, you're not here to get me back to work, right? Look, I've got a winning streak going on here. And I'm sure a thoughtful and caring lady like you wouldn't want to interrupt it. I wouldn't, but maybe old Odie would. Hey, I was just messing around. Don't take it so seriously. We can't leave the lobby unattended. I bet the complaint line at the reception desk is blowing up. Well, I'll pack up and return to reality. Hey, hold on. What are we supposed to do if you leave? Exactly. You know the saying, right? Bounce from the game, bad luck be your fate? Who are you trying to fool? You only learned this game a couple of system hours ago, and you just looked up that line, didn't you? Don't try to bluff me with that. Is Celestial Jade popular in Penacony? It's not like it's all the rage, but it's definitely something novel. Thanks to that young lady who came all the way from the Xianzhou, she introduced us to this fun game. I don't care. I'm not done having fun yet. If you're leaving, ask her to stay and play with us. What do you think, Miss Stell? It's terrible to have one player short for this 4-player game. Since you're, so understanding, but I don't know the rules, just bring it on. I ain't scared. Great! That's the attitude. Awesome! Just come over and take the seat. That dandy guy can leave now. We'll make sure you have a great time, novice. Well, I guess I should go back to work then. Have fun and enjoy yourselves. Dancy leaves with a hint of sadness in his voice, but you don't feel sorry for him even for a second. In that moment, you fully immerse in Celestial Jade. 3 system hours flew by so fast. Huh, I won! How is this even possible? Why does she keep winning? Has my beginner's luck truly abandoned me? I can't accept this. Maybe we should call it a day. I don't think we'll turn the tables even if we keep playing. Good point. I'm out. Darn it. I'll win next time. Celestial Jade. I never knew it was such a fun game. I have to teach it to the others when I get back to the Express. Let's count the people there. Me, March, Don Hung, Pom Pom, Himiko, Mr. Yang, and let's count Black Swan in too. But that's only 7 of us. 1 person short of 2 games. For 2 games. When will we ever find a new crew member? We're hinting at a new crew member?
Become part of the family. Raise a glass.
I am all for a new crew member. Anyways, it seems I have finished stuff, and obviously I won't be doing anything else until stream's done. So I just want to check one thing real quick, and it's just over here. I don't need to teleport to it. Whew. We're gonna visit Clocky real quick.
Checked off the list. Like a long face, buddy. Checked off.
And there we go.
Too much this time.
Almost to 50. Got 40. We almost did it. I want to see. I have another 10 pull. I have a problem, guys. Let's go. I should be saving up after my situation. What 4-star that would give me a single pull do I see? Will I be granted? I will one day, you know, have an E6 Firefly. It just might have to wait till her rerun. Okay, subscribe for more. Like you guys. Or on, you know, Twitch side, follow, but like YouTube side, you know, subscribe for more. It'll at least notify you. And that is that. I'm like nothing into pity, so I wasn't expecting anything. Oh, I'm now 25 into pity. Okay. Now that's some progress right there. Anyways, thank you all for checking in and stopping by. It's truly been quite the adventure, figuring things out, putting the pieces together properly, and I was not expecting to go through all of this. I really was not. A lot of things just happened. I might have just thrown my throat out, so when I do Genshin stream, definitely like tomorrow or something, my voice might be doomed for existence, but but I think it'll be okay. So I'm finally signing off. Thank you all for who stopped by, even if it was only for a little bit, and you know, I really appreciate you and all of that. It does truly mean the world to me. I'm sorry if sometimes, you know, people do comment and I don't notice. A lot of things are work in progress, but it does truly mean a lot. So I will be signing off. I hope you have a great day or night whenever the heck you're watching this. And by the way, I hope your pulls for whoever you're pulling for go wonderfully. Bye-bye.